Hello everyone, my name is Archer, and this is more of Sworn. I was in the fence of what to play today, but, well, just decided Sworn probably is going to be the best game for me. I've been having so much fun playing this. Okay, let me just put my controller on. But yeah, I'm having so much fun playing Sworn that I might as well play more of it. Um, in the morning when I was doing this unprompted stream and playing more of this, um, Dupli actually said you need to play the Archer character. And since I don't like the spells of the Archer character, at least the ones that I have unlocked so far, I decided to do a heavy attacks only using the bowl and ultimates, because heavy attacks is basically your best way of charging the ultimate of your character. I barely charged the ultimate or use ultimate so far. I only use Titania's ultimate, which is the cat punch. So I am curious to do for the other ones. But yeah, since we're gonna focus on heavy attacks, I will try to use all the water that I have right now to unlock the upgrades for this one weapon. Okay, yeah, all the upgrades for this one weapon. Does mean or this weapon has more upgrades than some other ones? Yes. That attacks those fires. Your heavy attack volley tracks the enemy closest to it, so it moves around? I think moving around would be better. Because they can just leave the volley. And I want to make sure that they stay there for as long as possible. Yes, we need to complete that one for sure. We are going to Baron difficulty and see if we can beat it on that one. Purchase more dices and let's go. But I did some upgrades to my setup, increased the webcam through popular demand. Okay. Yeah, the homing is nice. Oh, I did it in all. Oh, I already fucked up the challenge. Sorry, guys. I will not be using light attacks again. I promise. I forgot this heavies only. Okay, can you stop? Bayer. Yes, we're. This is the only option. Okay, this is spell. This is spells. I am so used to the just spell build. I am sorry, guys. But yeah, today in the morning I was watching someone else play this game, and it was pretty fun. They were still like understanding and seeing what works and whatnot. It is nice to see other people like learning the game. I particularly think I fall into this trap of just doing the easy, but I like it. It's fun to do, like, why I need to press tons and tons of buttons if I can just settle the whole game with one. That is the reason why I love Path of Exile so much. That you don't really need to apply too much force to it, you know? It just works fine. Yeah, it does not do good damage. Especially if you compare with spells. Most spells would be doing at least 20 per hit. This is 15 per hit. But I know you can scale up heavy attacks higher than spells. Or I hope. That's my hope. Oh. Okay, the only issue is that I can only use the heavy attack again once the volley is ended. Yeah, I might reroll this one. I don't know which is good for heavy attacks. I should have looked into it a little more before just jumping in. But yeah, we're gonna learn which god might be the best for this build. I don't think backstab would work because the attack's kinda is coming from the top. Maybe Mab. Maybe Mab. Maybe Oberon. Oh, heavy attack gives Fury on hit. I don't think it's gonna be good. But yeah, I'm gonna get this and oh. Okay, this is a tough one. But I gotta go this. When we're talking about heavy attacks, light attacks, spells, you need to upgrade in here. So I know I can make this heavy attack better by just going this route. These things could hurt the enemies as well. I would love that. Oh. Wasn't a long dash. Your light attacks, your spell, light attacks, I need heavy. I need heavy. Thank you. Is the sky fall? Recovers 1 health on kill, but you have a curse of negative 50% max health. I'll take it. I can see it. I think I can try to pull it off. Hey Archer, I've stepped open for you while I'm streaming. Thank you so much, Dad. Let me do the same for you, sir. Appreciate the support. Okay, I need to just do this real quick. Because this game sadly has no pause button. And this is because the waves are going faster. I can just use more heavy attacks now. As you can see, also the ultimate charges really well. I should maybe try Titania, since she is the girl for ultimates. But I'm curious on who is focused on heavy attacks then. Okay, let's give me a second. I'm just gonna open a tab from my buddy Ted. Done. Let me put some music. Okay, I know that the game has already good music, but I picked some soothing music which does not match with this game at all because it's not a soothing game. But I still got it because it suits me. Give me also just a second. I find that this way better for my camera. Just increase a little bit of saturation. Oh, I'm also drinking Diet Coke today. Okay, this is gonna take a while. And with lightning modifier, this is gonna be fun. Okay, he's gonna start just summoning more and more and more of these guys. And I'm gonna completely fuck. Okay, we're gonna pass. I'm almost dead. I don't think this will work without at least a blessing. Yep. Oh god. So many of them. Oh, he jumped on me. Didn't even see he jumping. Yeah, I need to get gonna upgrade for heavy attacks. This is not gonna work. It's not like spells. You can rely on spells. You cannot rely on this. Okay, let me just shoot you. I know that the game's music is fun. I just wanna bring some part of me. Sorry. Sorry. But yeah. Yeah, I have nothing. I need to just stack more crystals. This is going to be tough, guys. But yeah, I've got to reroll. Oh, I already fucked Challenger again. Fuck me. I don't know, maybe I'll try not the homing one, even though I think homing is nice. Maybe more arrows, because it's gonna do more damage. Homing is just more quality of life. Now that I'm thinking, a lot of, especially like Arthur, he just jumps a lot, so without homing it's gonna be complicated to beat him. Okay. Hear me out. Let me try Cleona. I'm gonna go March of Souls. Because I feel like Beira also upgrades your heavy attack by a flat amount. I want to give it a go. I want to see. Because if it does, then it's probably the better option for this weapon. Since as you can see, the damage is quite low. Oh! Damn it. Quickly. Let's see, which one? It's probably the backstab one, yeah. It always gives the same, I feel. Every time you backstab, you have some evasion. Nope, not doing a trial. Okay, this one I gotta get something. Mob, Beira, or Titanium. Even the Stagger dude. It would be nice. I love that they don't go on top of the trap. They just go around. Spell seal. I'm taking so much silly damage. But my ultimate's charge. Okay, why I am taking so much damage, dude? They're physically dead. Light attack and spell. Heavy flat damage 5. That's not the best, but 5 is something. But also good to know that she does not increase the for the same amount of the spell. The spell gets 10 flat damage, but the area is nice. Yeah, the homing does help a lot. I will get Mighty Flourish. That will not matter at all. Oh. Oh, fuck me. Didn't dodge properly. Yeah, I'm playing like a dunce with this character. One extra life's probably gonna be needed at this point. No. That's unfortunate. This is going to be headache inducing. Oh! Yeah, dodged wrong. Can you just die? Nice. She does a lot of damage. Oh. Yeah, I need to remember I can use the ultimates for this. I will need them. Spells are way better than heavy attacks, just saying. Also, I gotta remember that ultimates makes you invulnerable while you're using because you take the shape of the god. Hey honey bunny, I'm here on the phone with my guy. Your guy? Sure. Well, thanks for being here, Steph. Hope your stream has been lovely today. With my guy, look at her. like a teenager. Okay, this thing's gonna annoy me a lot. And I'm probably gonna die. It's just too much shit happening. Why you have to keep jumping? Good question. Oh, nope. Oh, fuck me. I just fell. Fuck me there. Hi, how are you doing? Hello, Sophia. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing fine. Difficulties with this boss, but overall fine. How have you how have you been doing? Oh. Man, you stop game. No problem. Painful, 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 painful. I hate this. But I gotta keep doing it. I gotta keep doing it. How long have you played this game? 11 hours. Probably 12 hours. Overall. Since the game has been out in February the 6th. Since 2 days ago. The tracking volley is good. Let me change to see the other one. Okay, I don't like it. I thought it would be... Additional arrows not gonna be good. Okay, we're not gonna have some extra dices. This is going to be painful. Yeah, I'm doing a challenge where I only use heavy attacks. On other games that I play, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. I'm on the other roguelikes like Stone Shard. Okay, I'm getting this again. Yeah, other roguelikes like Stone Shard, Rangers in the South, Oak Escape. Yeah, I play mini games. Pet of Exile. That's the one that I am very fond of. Whatever, I'm also in the mood. But what about you, Sophia Jack? Can I throw up a wild guess, Sophia? Are you perhaps a graphical designer? Oh, that's... how odd. It's like I could just tell. Not trying to be mean, but you guys, graphical designers, tend to have a similar MO on how you guys approach streamers. Usually the, hi, how are you doing? What games are you guys playing? Hey, I'm a graphical designer. Would you like to improve your channel with some cool graphics? To which I'll say, no, I am poor, and I've been working with streamers for a while now. I know the cool graphics do not do much. But thanks for offering anyway. I feel like this is gonna be a better run. Yeah, like even that uncommon heavy attack that we got from Beira is a super upgrade. Oh, more. Nice. Okay, your chill also builds frostbite. Frostbite is awesome. We're taking it because now I can freeze them. The rarity of a random blessing. Sure, this is awesome. I'm curious now on how good damage is. Okay, let me go Cleona, but yes, that was so lucky. Because now we have our heavy on rare. Yes, I gotta remember to get this before getting Cleona's blessing. No, we're gonna be forced to get it afterwards. I feel at least. Just yeah, open right after. Rarity. Oh, God is good. Yeah, guys, that's how you have to handle graphical designers. They will come and they will sweet talk you into, hi, you know what really is gonna upgrade your thing? Graphical designs, made by me. And I'll say, if you're out there, you're a starting streamer, know that you do not need a graphical designer to do anything for you. All you need really is will, setup, and like there's a couple strategies that I would suggest that I don't employ myself because I'm lazy. But graphical design is not a thing. Like, I know many streamers with terrible graphical design, with panels made by themselves on Paint MS, and they are super popular. It's really up to your personality and networking. This is for me the two key factors affecting a streamer on Twitch. And also time. You need to invest time. You're not gonna be able to do it over the night. It's a process. Or unless you have a very popular streamer that can shout you out or collab with you and just kickstart you. Which does happen, believe me. I've seen it. Hey Bolivia, welcome to the stream. How have you been? Oh. Thanks for coming. You missed me, completely, dissing on a lovely graphical designer. I am awesome. Always great. I would be better if the game would be kind, but I feel that this is a winning run. I just gotta have patience. Since you're here, let me know if the background music that I'm playing right now, how loud is it? Like, do you feel it's okay? Because I decided to play some sweet, soothing music that does not fit this game at all. Okay, can you stop? This is low for me. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want the music to be too loud. I might increase it a little bit if it's too low. Yeah, nice to hear that you're okay. I need the ultimate, guys. Heavy attacks without ultimate is so annoying. Because it's just one source of damage. But it looks like, yes. I like to say it's knockoff Hades, but I would say it's funnier than Hades 1. I cannot attest to Hades 2 because I haven't played Hades 2. But it is very fun. The game is still in early access, so there's still some balancing issues that they need to figure. Like this ice here that I'm using is way stronger than anything else. I really don't know why I would be playing anything else if this ice is an option. Maybe if my character is like a Rook, which he doesn't do multi-hit. But for anything that multi-hits, it is so broken because I can freeze enemies. I can do some chill damage. The enemy actually reacts slower because chill makes them slower. So I'll say they have some balancing to do. It's a fun game, nonetheless. Although I don't know if this game has even more broken stuff, because I haven't seen like outside content for it. All that I know is what I've been doing since I started playing. So I believe people could probably have found even more broken things that I'm completely unaware of. Nice. That was a long and drawn out boss fight. I need some. Please, game, give me good heavy attack upgrades on this. I don't need much. My heavy attack's already doing 23 per hit, which is good enough. Oh, double wave. Awesome. Heavy use 10 additional damage for each arrow fired. 2 additional arrows. Focus fire. 10 additional damage is nice. Let me just see, there's nothing in here, nothing in here. I like it. Yeah, the damage is pretty nice now. Trial by combat. Come on, Banshee. Do the magic for me. Nice. Like I never took damage at all. And the good thing of me not doing spell this time is that all those things reducing my mana charge is completely useless because I'm not using mana at all. The only thing that it can fuck this build is blocking the blessing for my heavy attacks. That's why I need to get blessings for my spell and light attacks eventually, so those can be blocked instead of my heavy. Awesome. Oh, I thought I said that I would turn up the music and didn't. Let me do this. I need to remember I need the get the okay. This is the best setup for this quest here. I hate whenever this quest happens on the second stage. Done. Okay, getting Beira would be the best. Take damage and an image. Oh, when an image takes more than 5, they take damage over time. I know that I said that I need light attacks and yada 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 yada, but this is gonna increase my damage so much, guys. Hear me out. I'm curious to see because they never used Deep Chill before. Oh, bought me. Oh, they just died. Couldn't even see the damage over time happening. I'm gonna keep getting those horns because now I can upgrade further the level of my skill, more flat damage. more beauty. Again, Beer is so broken, they need to probably nerf this one. Like, this one god is so strong compared to everything else. I, again, wouldn't pick anything else. 40 damage instead of 30, yes. Okay, let's see how easy is going to be this boss with the setup. I imagine extremely easy. Go melee, so he doesn't need to jump. Oh, he jumped anyway. The best thing is that she'll slow him, so I can deal with his skills way better. As all his reaction is slower as well. Frozen. The bench is making you weaker. People say, oh, this is a lazy way to play. And I always tell people, why I need to play harder? Why I need to put much effort into it? I want to go lazy. People get praised all the time by playing high octane games and pressing tons of buttons. Why can't I get praised for pressing one button? I always tell people, work smarter, not harder. Okay, they are aggressive. No, okay, please. I don't want to die. Because that would be silly of me if I did. Yes, I was just gonna say, he's gonna die for the chill. 1 life point, guys. I thought it would be easier, not gonna lie. It's probably me trying to dodge the earthquakes and the monsters and Gawain, but we're gonna make this build better. Let's see the damage right now. So yeah, the damage is not great because it doesn't have too many waves yet. I need to upgrade further this heavy attack. Again, heavy attacks and light attacks, they are not made like spells. It makes sense. Spells have charges. I actually didn't even need. I should have just changed the charges for more dash. That is silly of me that I kept it because I'm just used to playing spell build. He's gonna die for any damage over time. Okay, let me fix the music here, guys. I want to create an ambience in here. Hopefully it's loud enough. Actually, technically it's louder than a lot of things. Okay. 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 Let me just double check. Okay, the volume is nice now. At least for my taste. Anybody feels this weird, I can always change. Okay, this is 46. Easy bigger increase of DPS than my heavy attacks. I am sad that the heavy attack is going up to like from 10 to 11. It's not much difference. Kind of unfortunate. Again, it does not scale as well as spells. Which is, again, understandable. You can use them freely, and spell you have a certain amount of charges. Add. You're dead. These rats, they are very annoying. Damage over time should take care of it. That one is a mab. Heavy attack, 2 more damage. Okay, sure, let me get all of these. A venom blessing. No. This is not worth it. Again, this stage here is awful. You're bound to take so much damage. Yeah, they just attack you from everywhere. And the water makes you slow, and the mushrooms around poison you. It is just a terrible, terrible setup. I need to kill this rat. I'm probably gonna die as well. I most likely will lose 1 life on this. Okay, the bunch decided to attack the mushroom for no reason. I just need to deliver this one and it's gonna be done. Okay. Lure bobbed. Bobbed can't give us nice things. I'm gonna do shadow touch so I can get rid of light attack. Heal at the start of each chamber, extra life. This and this. Extra life is going to be good, especially because they lost so much health during this one chamber. I hate it. He instantly shoots at me. Okay, the mosquitoes. Okay, all dead. Interesting. Because, okay, I just got the store blessing. The killing enemies give me gold. And these guys keep summoning mosquitoes. And those mosquitoes apply to that blessing effect. So I can, in theory, stay here and just farm mosquitoes for infinite amount of gold. Which would be all fun in games if I wasn't, well, risking my life in the process. Okay, took another shot. Okay, and this one is the last one. I lost a life. Really, game? I almost made this without losing a life. But I did. So silly. Dreadful animations. I hate whenever they do that. They already triggered the attack before I was able to see them, so I just got hit. Deep Chill still is a best DPS improvement. But I don't think I'm surviving this. This is way harder than spells. Spells can one-shot enemies and trivialize stuff. Oh, yes, this is the worst thing that could happen. I might just lose here. They disabled my heavy attack blessing. And my heavy attack is what applies chill, so they disable most of my DPS. Yep, couldn't dodge that. Whenever you're on top of tar, you basically has no dodge. Even with Beta, this is going to be a huge challenge. I don't think I can actually do it. Or maybe I can try to see other heavy attacks, but I don't think I can make it with the bow and arrow. I should have gotten an ultimate as well. It was silly of me that I did not. Let me check this one. Oh, okay, this looks cool. I like chakrams. Just spin around. Oh, I hate this. So slow. No. All of them are questionable, but this could be good for a Babbed build. Let's see the damage. Yeah, the damage is not too bad. It is on the upper levels of damaging. You spin an extra time. Have this can be used without chakrams. Oh, whenever I throw the chakrams, I get it. I hate whenever that happens. Heavy attack. Your heavy attack. Light attack, light attack, light attack. Okay. The first one is all heavy. Second one is all light. New spell. Let me try. Okay, this is a cool spell. It is questionable, the jump back. But I feel probably it could be one of the best spells for this character. Let me try heavy attack with the chakrams. Let me change this as well. Because since I'm not doing spells, there is no need for this. This is an extra dash. Yeah, so keep it on the same difficulty. And let's go. Trying out the chakrams heavy attack build. Hopefully I can do it. I believe Babbed Kata would be a cool upgrade. With double dashing. I feel that I might survive this better. Titania also could be a good one. Immolate. Embercat. Again, I haven't used Embercat in such a long time. Such a great companion for me. Still the best companion to do damage. The companion itself does a huge amount of damage because it produces Immolate. Immolate is this fire area that a lot of Titania shit has. Okay, got hit. Silly hits. But yeah. I hope people are liking the vibe. They have explosives on death, which is silly. Okay, doing this on a explosive on death situation is not the best, but I feel like I can do it. Heavy attacks can backstab. I wish this was a better one. Just a common. I can see if I can find ways to upgrade the rarity like I did before. But I think this is a great backstabbing. See, yeah, because I can just spin around the enemy and go behind, and at least one of the spins will backstab. Extra tracker, larger, more damage. This is so good. Again, there are so many things that can upgrade. Some upgrades are such a great improvement of life qualities. This is one of these. I don't even need the upgrades. Make this good. Of course, if I had Babkata, this would be a walk in the park, but just me and Cat can do the most. Almost there. Nice. Remarkably easy. Titania, it's nice because I want Titania's dash for immolate, and then I can just upgrade my immolate. Because you upgrade my damage, the cat's damage. Giant Spark. Let me re-roll this. Okay, my immolate effects are larger. This will highly upgrade the cat. Immolate. Ultimate allows you to embody Titanias and launch a Fire Cat. Sure, let's do the Fire Cat ultimate. The other things are also very good, but getting the ultimate out of the way is gonna upgrade my damage overall. Since it's a heavy attack build, I can build up Cat Mummy, and indeed. I'm using her cat right now. And she is a mommy. Alright, Yogazoo. As you can hear, I am enjoying some 3 a.m. music. I like to call them 3 a.m. music, but they're just very soothing. This is your cue to produce some of those. You're also stronger, but you're less gold from all sources. Faster, but you earn less gold from all sources. No problem, I made a doo-wop song I just posted for it later. Cool. Stronger but less. Okay, yes, heavy attack is stronger. Like, this is my main source of damage, so we might as well upgrade more of it. Because making them stronger is always also going to upgrade the backstab damage. Be right back. No problem, Gazoo. Take your time. Thanks for coming, always. I'm just spinning to win. 100% damage on the backstab. Oh, this is the Kiliona buff. Oh no, it's not Kiliona buff. Gain a revival token. No. I feel like that's too much of a drawback. We're not gonna go Beaver this time. We're gonna keep stacking to get face. Maybe more Titania. I want Titania's dash for immolation. I dodge into it. I hate whenever I dodge into attacks. Feels so stupid. Oh, this is a complicated. Or light attacks can backstab. The light attacks can backstab. I'll take this so I can get rid of my light attacks. Again, I'm not using light attacks on this run, just heavy attacks and ultimates. But some stages can actually lock your blessings for heavy lights and stuff. But those locks will not show if you actually don't own a, or I think they will not show. I think this is the best way for me to put it. They will not show if you don't have any blessings for it. So I am taking just so if they are locking something, they might not lock what I need. Gonna increase my cat's damage. Lightnings are all surrounding him. Cat mummy with fire cat punch. Always trying to spin to win, but my spin to win is a little better than his. Sorry, Gawain, maybe next time. Oh, I need this. Yeah, our backstab is pretty nice. Our final spin is doing almost 300 damage. do I say that I hate this stage? For me, it's the one of the most annoying, really, and it's just because of this shit. Oh, okay. Of course, they would disable my heavy attacks. The blasting of my heavy attacks. Good thing that this heavy attack, different than other ones, is pretty strong by itself without the upgrades. No, who cares about soak? You can get 2 lessons in here depending on what they are. You can backstab by hitting enemies from the sides. Yes, this is what I really wanted. Because a lot of times I'm not gonna be able to be exactly behind, but since it's a spin, getting them from the sides is very much likely. Because now I have more ways on getting this backstab. Double cats. Said cats? I'm sorry. Double rats. Rat and cat is pretty similar, okay? I'll pardon myself for that. Okay, I took that one. The damage is nice. If I can get babs, they can apply every time you backstab bleed. It would be also a very big damage upgrade. Okay, they are gonna all explode. I just gotta make sure that I'm not close to the tar. I won't be able to dodge. Ah, both of them jumped straight to me. I hate these rats, the jumping ones. Because what they do is that they get your target, and then sometimes you jump on you way before you're actually on the screen. Blood stabs. It's not that I'm not getting them on rarer versions. Even though I have plenty of rarity upgrades, I can have more. I need to get all the rarity upgrades so I can get better quality blessings. I'm getting still a lot of commons. I heard you. This is nice because they keep doing damage around the enemy, so that one ability keeps proccing. Get the rarity. Nice, my Shadow Strike is now uncommon, so the damage has been upgraded. But again, I need to get Titania. I keep saying that I need to get Titania, and I keep not getting Titania. Okay, yes, the movement speed is already noticeable. I like it. Okay, this is a great damage upgrade. Change the shop. Okay, before I even see it, I will buy the blessing if it's Titania. If it's not Titania, I'm just gonna heal. Okay, healing. And maybe Horn. Ember Cat, Emily area. Emily area. Welcome back, Great Gazoo. Question, have you ever thought about making music like the one playing on the background? Just relaxing, soothing sounds. Like there's plenty of playlists with music like this on YouTube. I like them. They are very relaxing to me sometimes. I was on someone else's stream and they were playing music like this, and I was like, "Hey, do you think that they are copyright free or something?" And they said, I don't know, but I've been playing them for a while and never had any issues." So I decided to just go to my roots of like soothing 3 a.m. music, since my streams tend to last all the way to the 3 a.m. for me. I think it just makes sense. I think this is just for, yeah, it's just for auto attacks. Maybe it's not really my... Yeah, no, I know. Just curious. So, now another question. Have you ever thought about using sounds like this and adapting them to your liking? Like trying to take this as a base and make something different with it? Yes, that's exactly what I was going into. Like, yeah, it might not be exactly your thing as it is, but I can see it being applied to other stuff. By the way, do you feel like the song on the background is too loud or is just okay? I was asking Bolivia earlier, but she said it was pretty low, so I turned it up the volume. But I don't know if it's okay now or I should turn it down, or don't know. Fine, game sound's a bit low in comparison. Yes, I turned down the game sound to just make everything soothing. Today I want to make people fall asleep. That's my goal. The game is just a vehicle for my evil deeds. I like that I'm just destroying the crystals as I touch them. Over here, oh, I'm so sorry. Can you send the link again? I heard the first one that you sent. The one that is on your YouTube, but I didn't hear the Tenebrae silence. Yeah, send it here again. And oh, this okay, but I need this. Look at this, such a beautiful emulate. And now my damage is super increased because I am not only with my chakrans, but I'm also emulating everything around me. Usually starts here. Destroy every beacon. If it's just beacon, then it doesn't matter. Okay, we'll take a look, sir. As soon as I finish this last weekend here. Hunting song. I'm curious. Move faster, but okay. Stronger. I rather make my ultimate stronger, not get as much gold. I don't want to kill myself. Okay, let me hear Gazoo's song. Cinnabrine, silence. Sounds good already. Let me just give you the first experience. The voice sounds awesome. Again, I never say that the song would be AI, you know? Like doesn't sound too much of an AI voice to me. That's I think that's a positive. Interesting getting these guys. I haven't got him in a while. Usually I get the Galvanic Witch. No, I'm basically dead. Oh, dead. Now I'm not basically dead. I'm gonna die again. Because of these fuckers as well. Tough. So many shit to dodge. I always tell people like the problem with heavy attacks and stuff makes you so much open. The beauty, there's a lot of spells that don't make you so much open. Let's Shadow Strike. Oh. Interesting. This is perfect for Babbed. It's literally a backstab. Let me go Babbed. You had the Iron Man finishing move. Iron Man finishing move? Yeah, we're gonna go spells this time. I wanna see how well this guy fares with a Babbed upgrade in this spell. Oh, I used all of them, and it didn't give me what I wanted. It's 5 rerolls and no Babbed Katha. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Iron Man 2 is we forget what I seen. A human war machine at the end against a bunch of machine suits. Oh. Yeah, I completely forgot about the first Iron Man movies. Such a long time. Sure, let me take this.
Static. Whenever you build Fury, you have a chance to create Chain Lightning. First time that I knew about this. The one with the guy with the electro whips. Yes, no, yes, I just don't remember. I remember the key characters. I don't remember the events. I just remember the moment that they went to one of their showdowns against the whip guy. Yeah, this spell is pretty cool. Because since I teleport to the back of the enemy, I tend to be safe a lot of times. Well, somehow, somewhat, I still need to dodge certain attacks if I want to survive. But yeah, feedback on the music. Pretty nice. Very different than what you usually do, but I like it. This one and that another one that I liked it a lot yesterday, Cloud 10. It's pretty cool. But we gotta send his suit after Iron Man, and he spins around with laser beam. Ah, yeah, I think I can. I vaguely remember. Yeah, the game's not gonna give me Babkatha for this. Just unfortunate. Okay, always a pleasure to compliment, saying what I think. Just a very fair criticism. By the way, if people are tuning out on the stream right now, I stopped a little bit with the heavy attack challenge and ultimates to try out this new spell that I unlocked. I find it pretty cool. Probably the best spell on the Vigilant Arsenal. My goal is try to make this spell as strong as possible. Nice, another blessing reroll. Let's see if I have a way to increase the damage of this, because since it's just a single hit, I want the single hit to count. Your spell marks foes, causing them to take extra damage and restore health whenever you kill them. Okay, this is nice. Some healing. It's nice. Gonna lurk for a bit. I'll keep a tab open for you. Thanks, Kazoo. I appreciate. This is going to be complicated because he keeps summoning things, and a lot of times he just jumps on top of the other enemies that he summoned. At least it's just smaller guys. I need to have another source of damage. Probably companion. This my spell is healing me every time I kill these guys with it. Oh, okay. Quake does build up some stagger. Nice to know. I think I ended up healing more than the damage that I took, just because of Marked for Death. The healing is pretty good. This is gonna be annoying again, because the summons. Let's Quake again. It is producing some stagger. Oh. Oh, okay, that was a long struggle. But now I know that Quake is producing some stagger. With that in mind, I can try to get some more Quake. And this skill is made for Babkatha. I will not relent until I get a Babkatha spell upgrade. And it's critical opening. But 40% critical chance for staggered enemies. What? Okay, what? I think I just found a bug. I'm trying to understand what is producing this one bug right now. Oh, okay, it just happened there. Weird. I thought it would be repeating itself, but no. I think it's just a little bug for one time. That was fun. 50,000 damage. It completely got evaporated. With that damage, I think I might even like a 2-shot or 3-shot Arthur. I think I have to go this way. The game already gave me so many good upgrades for this guy. Oh, this is it for heavy attacks, not for spells. I thought it were for spells. Silly of me. Ah, that was close. Okay, why he threw that? I really. Okay, the aimbot for the enemies on this game can be complicated. Because literally the enemy, he threw the boomerang in the direction that my character was going. He predicted it. Like me playing League of Legends all over again in solo queue. Okay, I need these things to stop spawning. My spell's jumping on them. Thank you. Going fight. I'm not confident. Didn't get any upgrades for my spell, which it was unfortunate. I feel my dash is doing more damage than anything, because double quake right now is doing a sizable amount. Took me a while. The dash really saved me there. Oh, it's not. It's not destroying it. The game's gonna keep giving me his blessings. I might as well go for his spell. I wanted to put maybe in another run. My mom just got home. Okay, stop targeting the enemy. Okay. All stagger inflict. I need to get the spell for this guy. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give just a short break so I can say hi to my mom, and I'll be right back. Welcome back, guys. Mom just came back from a party, and she brought me little sweets. Very nice of her. I already ate some of them, and there's more here. Just chocolate little treats. Hmm. Oh, here. Sorry, the webcam didn't catch. Hmm. Ah, they ended up giving me anyway. 300 damage. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, that was a beautiful one. Even though they all died. Vera can upgrade mana. Yes, that's why I'm catching her. Mana well. Now we can backstab more. Mighty Strike. Mighty Dash. I think I'd rather go against this guy instead of the Red Brothers. These reds are healing me. Bruh. Oh, I think I didn't connect that one. Nice. Come on, poison. What? Come on, game. I feel that this spell here does not connect very well whenever you're like very close to the target. Faster, less gold from all sources. Stronger, more damage from all sources. I would get stronger because as long as this spell does a lot of damage, I can just heal off most damage that I'm taking. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way because I need the recover. The more it recovers, the more I can be jumping on the enemy. Ah. Yeah, this spell has some hitting issues. I find it extremely strong, but there are a couple of enemies still that I have yet to fight against that I believe are going to be a problem, especially on the next area. Okay, Percival fight. Using the spell twice in a row, I feel bugs it out. Like, you see, sometimes it does not connect the hit. Just need one hit on Percival. Nice. Yeah, that final part was a little drawn out. Trying to get the hit, but he didn't like stop moving. And the spell does not connect really well whenever you use 2 times in a row, which I feel is something they can easily see by just doing this. See? Like, it's like the spell itself has like an internal cooldown that once you jump on someone's back, you need to wait a few like seconds until it works again. Even if you're literally behind them attacking, it does not hit. Ugh. The only issue is that even though the spell is doing 530 every time I backstab someone, these guys have so much health. And damage. I cannot survive too many hits. Massive evasion. As take it. Funny enough, Babkata also has something that gives evasion. Whenever you backstab someone, it's 40%. So you can probably stack. I don't know if they stack or they override each other, or is it like 2 layers of evasion. Like you have the 60% or 80%, I didn't read well, and then the 40%. Oh, yeah, it teleported me to the platform in the back. Drop gold, 1 gold per kill. Death Axe seems like a good one. It's just 1, but you usually kill around 300 people. Or I'm being too, no, I think I'm being too generous actually. But you kill a certain amount of enemies. That's some gold that you can get. It is a lot? No, it's not a lot, but I think you can upgrade this blessing to give more than just 1. Nice. Okay, what I should get here? Probably, hopefully the stun guy, Dabbed, or Luck. Even Beero would be cool because more mana related blessings. Oh, and this thing applies as an enemy, so I am healing every time I one-shotting. Again, surplus of enemies, and this thing here jumps on anything that is on the way. Nice. 25% damage bonus is pretty good. Oh, I no longer have my Quake Dash. Thank you. I was like, jump on that one. Damage, since everything you do with the spell is a backstab. At precision level 5. Nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. This is gonna take a while. At least I have my Quake Dash to do something. is gonna be a hard one, so I can get more gold, but I still won't be able to use my spell. The best thing that she takes a while to turn. I dodged that. Oh, he instantly goes for the closest target. That's an issue. Not for the target that I'm facing against. Nice. I just took this amount of damage on this fight because of the evasion. The evasion was really saving me. I evaded plenty of attacks. It is a stronger spell because of it, for sure. 1,000... 1,200. Sorry. Let's see how I can fare against these fights. I might die here. Use all my spare lives. Hopefully not. Nice. I actually healed. Critical strikes when hitting enemies from the behind. Awesome. Because this is actually giving me a lot of critical. If I can crit on these guys, they're gonna take such a massive damage. Even though it's just 15%, but whenever they are actually staggered. Wait, why am... Oh no. Minus 30% movement speed. System on. Ciao. My mom. Ultimate. Why big ultimate? I don't know. I'm not charging ultimate in this game since I'm not doing any light or heavy attacks. Awesome. let's see if I can defeat Arthur. I'm really surprised that I got through these guys. Let's see. No resurrections. Oh, I just saw it. Yeah, I cannot die. Nice. The evasion, it is goated. How long will it last? I don't know, but it's goated so far. Okay. Duh. So close. That was a good one. I am proud of myself with that one. I could have done better, but pretty nice. The damage was damaging. %3 base damage for each blessing from the Failure that you have most blessings from. I gotta climb up to that one. So how I am feeling about what should I do? Should I do just a normal run? Or should I keep handicapping me? I definitely feel that this is the best spell from this character. But it has some intrinsic problems to it. Let me see the damage of this. It's not big. And when it comes to heavy attacks, I find either this or the bow one is the best one. Okay, let me go back to the heavy attacks setup. I just wanted to test out that one spell. How we're gonna do this now? I might go for stagger spin. Bobbit is a good one. Stagger spin could be fun as well. I can also try to do maybe stagger and ice. But the only other way for me to apply ice besides this would be the pad. Heavy attack, awesome. I got the legendary for the heavy attack. It's like the game knew I wanted to go stagger for heavy attacks, and they said, hit, take it. I'm gonna need a lot of crystals in order to unlock the rest of the things. Just 1,000 crystals just for me to get the next one. But it will be a great damage upgrade. I can try to go for critical in this, since I've seen if the target is staggered, have a higher chance of criting. Infected. I don't like infection because the spiders itself, they're not very nice. They don't do much. I'm gonna just get this, so I don't have to worry about spells anymore. Also, if anybody is wondering why I picked Mab over Beira on that one situation, I am thinking about other passive blessings, not the blessings from like light attacks, heavy attacks, those things. Beira's passives are very tied to her chill, and also mana and spells in general. Mab, besides the venom, she also can give you some stuff like a lifesteal. And that would be awesome with this, since I am attacking in an area and I can eventually increase this area. Like here. We're gonna keep getting Mab. But one thing, I feel like the button for that I'm pressing for my heavy attacks, I think I'm pressing it so often that I'm finding that it's starting to give. It's not having too much tension. Probably because I'm pressing too often. Okay, healing effects are more potent on you. Heal 25 health points right now. Sure, I'll take it. I find most of her upgrades, whenever they're not tied to her gimmicks with Venom and stuff, is usually for health. Just like lifesteal, health regeneration, as you guys can see. like a Garg, which is the guy that I'm using right now for staggering. Most of his stuff are tied to stagger or quake, which is his main, one of his main gimmicks. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose a health life point here. Yep. Really? Final one and I fucked it up. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Lost both healths on this. Again, some blessings help way more than others. The stagger really helps. I'm not gonna complain about stagger. Is that whenever the enemy's not stagger is the problem. And now I'm spinning more. For each chakran I'm holding, and I'm always holding my chakrans since I'm not really throwing them, so I can just spin for a while. Which is both bad and good. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think he can actually raise higher than legendary, so that was the only target. I should be healing because I took so much damage. I think I'd rather go then for gold and find a shop and actually heal, because with Mab's blessing I'm gonna heal more. Also curious if Mab's blessing works with the healing passive for the spell. Oh, this is the auto attacks, okay. Forgot about it. Sure. Got rid of light attacks, heavy attacks, spells. Now I need a companion and an ultimate. Especially an ultimate since I'm using heavies. If I survive, of course. I'm gonna get this just because healing time. Let's see how Farragon's going. I lost both lives against the other one, so I'm not hopeful. Even though I'm staggering, the damage is something. The fact that the effect for this is mushrooms is also not good. Because especially whenever he starts to spin, it does not leave me with too much room for fleeing. Already lost half my health. Hopefully he's not gonna summon more enemies. Okay, he's gonna start doing his thing. Yeah, the mushrooms are very much so a problem. Okay, I stun him. I staggered him, sorry. I can kill it, just... No, yep. Fuck me. Birdo, man. Cause it is a very effective heavy attack. But again, I stay spinning for a while, and if I move, I lose DPS. Heavies are gonna be complicated for this. Okay. I'm thinking if I should change. Please, game controller, makes this one annoying. Ignite. Explode. Disintegration, okay. Gives fury. Damage over time with each stack. Extra stacks. It's not very effective. Critical hit against stunned. This is just is stronger and can critical hit. Weak, chill, backstab. I can see if Oberon works. I have been avoiding Oberon for a while. As you can see, probably he's the guy that I have the least amount of blessings unlocked. Him, Bobbed, and Titania right now are probably the ones that I know least about. And I still haven't got any. Oh, I got one. Oh yeah, I used this one before. I think round table is something that buffs the entire party, not just herself, which is interesting. Yeah, let me try again. Let me go Oberon and see how well he does. Companion. Light attack heavy. Okay. Even though the light attack is beautiful, we're gonna go with this. And let's see if building up Fury, we can make something with that. Okay, each spin gives a good damage with the with the Fury upgrade. Let's try to see if we can get Morgana's heavy attack upgrade. I'm gonna get the faster movement. It's not bad. Especially because I still move whenever I am spinning. If I can somehow make my movement not give anything whenever I'm spinning, it would be awesome, because then it's just gonna increase my survivability. Whirlwind always stacks temperature to gain flow. Oh, interesting. Let me see how good the flat amount is. And 1 extra life? Please, yes. Let me see flow. Oh. Very much so a good upgrade. Okay, guys, let's try to change the music for something different. Oh, sorry. one thing that they should do for flow, I don't know if they are doing that, just one thing that I just feel that they should. Flow should apply, should be considered full stacks of Fury for some effects. Because I know that there are some effects that only work under Fury, and I don't know if they turn off whenever you lose Fury for flow. Because if they do turn off, then flow looks like a massive damage upgrade, but might not actually be. Ah. Nice. I think I'm starting to learn better how to deal with this one. It's just how the AI works, especially with that one breath attack that they do. Gotta be smart about it. Because I get to finish. Okay. More spinning. Oh, good. I really want the upgrade for the range though. Make so I don't need to be as close to the enemy. Ah. 10%. Okay, more of this. Yeah, but I'm gonna keep playing this game probably up until 3. If I'm still in the mood for it, I might change, or I'll keep playing. I don't know. I might also change for a Poke Escape. It's the first time that I come into this trap layout. I find the traps really just go, just run, and then you're usually gonna be fine. Okay. I'm okay with that. Oh, I got stuck there. Ah, terrible, really. Let's see. Going fight. How do I feel about this build right now? I don't know, really. Because the damage does ramp up quite a lot whenever I'm in flow. And the extra movement speed that I got with Morgana probably will matter. Oh, it's unfortunate. Yeah, ended up being way better than other attempts. The movement speed does help. Um, Whenever I'm in flow, the damage really ramps up. Like you can see here, we have 200. We go all the way up to 368 damage for the last spin. Ah, so painful that one. Ruin duration of your flow. Nice. More duration of flow, more damage uptime. Question. I don't know if people are gonna watch this VOD later, but how have you been? How are you feeling right now? Sometimes people don't ask those things enough, and I'm curious how you guys are doing. I think a good example was a little emotional this morning. I was talking to a friend about personal issues, and this particular friend is like starting to fall in love for someone. And then we were just talking about like them and this relationship, and it got to a point that his friend said, "No, well, all I'm looking for is someone to share a life with, share things," and it just resonated with me. There is this great song by HAR. If you don't know, HAR is probably my favorite group right now to listen. I just don't put their music here because it's of course copyrighted. And I multi-stream with YouTube. And I cannot remove the VODs when it comes to YouTube, just Twitch. But is a song called Turning Out, number 2. Because there's 2 turning outs, I guess. Yeah, there is 2 turning outs. And it's basically someone telling the other person that how you turn out to be in a relationship, how much you need someone and sharing life with. And it always keeps me thinking, because I was in this vibe a few months ago that I thought that I had found someone really special that I could share life with. And I was kind of going like head first into it. And I know relationship shit stuff sounds very corny to talk to, but I think it happens. Like, you never know whenever you end up like falling for someone. Like, you're talking with someone and you're laughing and you're having the best of time, and it kind of dawns on you that you might feel something for them more than just like a friendship. And I kind of like put my barriers down for this person in particular, because whenever you feel that you've met someone special, I find it that you should try to lower your guard and give them a fair chance. And I guess that's what I was trying to do. Give them a fair chance in like something. At the same time, I was asking for the same in like exchange. Like, I was asking them for like, hey, allow me to do this, allow us to maybe try something, and they were not interested, which is fine. But at the beginning at least, they led me to believe that there could be a possibility of something. That's why I think I lowered my guard so fast. And whenever they kind of like saw in like a foresight and said, okay, this might be complicated, this might be an issue, especially because I'm going through so much in my life, I changed my mind and I don't want to actually give you a chance. But I think at that point was a little too late for me. I had already like caught feelings, and I still trying, because I find that throughout my life I've always had this difficulty. I'm not like the most attractive human being. I feel like a lot of people can kind of relate to that in a way. I think even people that are attractive sometimes don't see themselves enough. And because of that, I never really try often. I am more guarded because I don't want to get hurt. Nobody wants to. Like, people can be shitty, and whenever people say that no is like the worst thing that can happen, no, it's not. If humans could just settle for saying no and moving on with their lives, it would be awesome. But no, people can just belittle you, humiliate you, just very sudden changes on behavior. And you realize that, dude, okay, no, it's not the worst that could happen. There's more. But you know, whenever you find something that is truly special and feel like you should give it a go, I feel that it's nice for you to lower your guard and let the other person in. And that's what I did. I lowered my guard. And that's the drawback as well. Whenever you lower your guard, you're not very much protected from your own like feelings and expectations of something. So whenever things don't work out the way you plan for them to, you just end up hurt. But I feel like every time I lower my guard for someone and it doesn't work out, whenever I put my walls back up, I feel that they come stronger. But again, this is a double-edged sword. Yeah, they come stronger, so you're less likely to get hurt again. But you're also less likely to ever put them down again, because if you do, how hurt are you going to be? I always feel like every time I put my walls down for someone, especially with like my life going on, like now I'm 28, every time I do it, I find that whenever it doesn't work out, I end up more hurt. Because I could take way more damage. My HP suffers a lot during those times, and I find that I'm just scared nowadays to lower them again. Because, you know, how much hate can you take? And I know that like every person goes through different things in life, and I know like, oh, relationships, that those things sound so silly. Like there's more to life and to everything than just that, and I agree completely. But I also feel that it changes based on the person. Like, yes, you might feel that other things, damn it, I died. You might feel that other things are more important. So things like relationship does not phase you anymore. You're older, you're more wise, you've seen more, you've experienced more, so those things don't phase you as much. But what happens if those things actually matter to you? Because they tended to matter a lot to me. Especially whenever I was a kid. Like I always tell people sometimes, well, I've said I always tell people, I always tell my close friends that whenever I was younger, my goals in life were not like be super successful or famous or anything. I just wanted to have someone to share life with. I've grown up pretty lonely and with not many friends, and that actually ended up getting to me because whenever you find difficulty on making like relationships with other people, kind of goes into your head a little bit and makes you feel like what's the issue, what is the problem, what am I doing wrong that I am not connecting with other human beings. And I tried a lot. I tried lying, and whenever I was super young, I started lying about stuff that I never had to appear cooler. I started buying things for other people, so I like maybe this way I can actually connect to someone. Like if I gave them something, they would find me cool, nice. Because I always try to just be myself. A lot of people say, "Here, just be yourself. Just put start a conversation," and that never worked, or never seemed effective. I started conversations. I shared my passions and things that I loved, and it never actually worked. So I decided to go another route and try out other things, which it was not like buying things for someone is not effective. Lying is for sure not effective, especially whenever you're a terrible liar like myself. It's not even like I'm a terrible liar, it's just I'm lazy and I don't keep up. I don't keep track of the lies, and it is very much so like oh, I kept lying so much that I don't know what the first lie was at some point. So yeah, I decided not to lie or stuff and just be myself. Eventually, I made friends, of course. I'm very happy for the friends that I made whenever I was a kid, and I am very thankful for Yu-Gi-Oh! For all things. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was one of my childhood like passions. I loved to play TCG whenever I was a kid, and in my high school there was this group of friends that would just sit down in a circle and duel Yu-Gi-Oh! But here in Brazil, Yu-Gi-Oh cards were far more expensive back in the day, and you couldn't really find good original cards. So or they used to buy knockoffs of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. The texture, the paper, everything was a knockoff, but still had the information. So no, who cares? Damn it! Okay, I need more damage with this build. But yeah, um, buy cards, play with friends, even though they are knockoffs, still Yu-Gi-Oh cards, you still can have fun. And they would play in a circle during the lunch break. And I started seeing like, okay, I want to connect to them, I want to talk to them. I don't know, what can I say or do? I can be a normal human being and sit down and say, hey, can I play with you guys? But I was not a normal human being. Again, I was pretty damaged by prior attempts of me making friends. So I just quietly sit back, like behind one of them, the one that seems the most friendly, and watched. I didn't say a thing, I didn't do a thing, I just watched them play. And eventually he turned back and say, hey, do you have cards? And I was like, yes, I do. And funny enough, let me try Venom. Venom might work. Funny enough, since I noticed that they were playing Yu-Gi-Oh every day, I started bringing my cards to high school in hopes that eventually I could play with them. So every day I would pack my Yu-Gi-Oh deck on my backpack in the hopes that I could eventually play with them. And eventually it worked. They invited me to play with them. I sat down with them, I played. I actually had original cards, which was new for them. Many years ago, I had a couple of attempts of collecting cards. So I had my waves of I want original cards and I want the cool cards and I want to actually get a binder full of them. Okay, which one was the first one? Okay, I think I wasted something then. But yeah, binder full of cards. But so I had an original Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It was a frog deck. Back in the day, whenever frogs were not that effective yet, they were still getting more support. If you know, frog decks were very good. It was before even Exceed, so totally awesome was not a thing. I was using just the normal Toad, Dupe Frog, but it was very fun. And I started playing with them, and they loved the cards, they loved the deck. They actually wanted to know how I bought them. And there was this one website, because there wasn't really card shops on our city back then. Amber Cat, because I feel like the damage over time from the Venom plus the damage over time with of Immolate could be very strong. But yeah, there wasn't a card store, a card shop, whatever. Back in the day, we had to buy, if we wanted original cards, we actually had to buy them online. And there was this one store in another state that would ship out cards. Singles, boosters, you name it. even like starter decks. So eventually I gave them the URL of the website. All of them, or majority of them, ended up buying cards, and we had our decks. A lot of them actually bought starter decks first, and then they went ahead and tried to experiment by creating their own decks. So all of them bought starter decks. Eventually, I even bought one, so I could actually feel like a part of that group. And we started playing every day. Lunchtime, we would gather around, play Yu-Gi-Oh. We would talk about Yu-Gi-Oh constantly, and it was my way of making friends. And I was pretty happy with that. So all you need to do is just find people with like-minded heads, and hopefully they will like you. Hopefully they will allow you to come in. I don't know how it goes on high schools nowadays, but that usually is how I would do. And for the longest time, just like having fun with my friends was enough. But eventually, I kind of started, especially as a queer gay kid in high school. I wanted more. Like I wanted a relationship. Like in high school, that's the prime time whenever your like hormones are through the roof, and like you see everyone like going to relationships and falling in love with each other and falling out of love with each other because you're a high school kid. You really don't know much what you're into or what do you want to do. And I wanted a relationship. I want someone that I could share my things with. Like I was more than just like a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. I wanted to do just more, and I wanted to meet someone. And that started to like took a toll on me, especially with music. I always tell people that music moves me quite a lot. Like this music that we're hearing on the background moves me, makes me more mellow. But music always was a driving force for my like it's a big vehicle of my emotions. And there was one song called um, Saltwater Room. Saltwater Room by All City. And it's kind of like a duet of two in love people that are trying to make it work between them are singing, and I love that song. Like I always imagine me duetting this on like a karaoke with someone. And again, people, whenever you're a kid, you have big aspirations. I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a doctor, especially in Brazil here. Medicine here in Brazil, doctors, yada yada, it's pretty popular. Like, and health school in general is very coveted. It pays well, has a high. Um, it's very difficult for you to go in, but whenever you go in, it's just like you're usually set for life. And that was it. And sorry, I'm really sorry about it being using Sworn as all things as a vehicle for me to just express my feelings. Because sometimes I need it. Again, I'm an anxious ball of mess, so sometimes I just need to sit down and talk a little bit. And I find that a lot of people could relate. Hopefully, someone that feels in the same position can end up like, hearing this and finding some solace in it. They're not kind of alone on how they feel. But no. I always wanted someone to share, and that put me into some dire waters. I'm not gonna go into details of those stories right now, but just saying that like a relationship life for someone weird like me, especially on high school, was a complicated thing. But yeah, I went out of high school, went to college, and really never found anyone. because again, I've never seen myself as someone attractive. Nobody ever confessed their feelings for me. So like a lot of I know a lot of people that have these issues of like, oh, there's so many people after me, and like so many options. Life is complicated, and I never find anybody good. But you see this person with this popular like thing going on them, so it's very hard for you to actually relate to them. But yeah, it never happened to me. I was always the person making the first move, going after people, and I have relationships. I had relationships. I was in 2 relationships in the past with great people. I don't ever regret any of my relationships, but I don't know. I think I was always going on them, hoping for something. I think I never found it. Even though they are great people, this is not a dig on them. It's just on whatever you're looking for. Because I was the one that broke both relationships. So you might imagine like, yes, I go on them hoping for something that I don't find. And it's just really it. And after my prior relationship, I said, okay, no, I'm gonna be more mature this time. I'm gonna wait for something that feels right to come out. Give me the dash. I wanna. Oh, I misclicked. No problem. But yeah, after my prior relationship, I was like, I will guard myself until someone that I feel that could be special. You know, makes her heart beat faster. That mellow thing. I'm gonna go March of Souls. And I was okay until a couple of months ago. Whenever I found someone, and you felt that everything clicked. Whenever you talk, and like everything that comes out of the person's mouth, it sounds interesting, and you see them in a different light than you see other people. That was basically it for me. This person, it was just everything. They looked everything. They sound everything. And I was like, I wouldn't be mad to share life with this person, to share more. So I actually said, hey, am I be interested on you? And the person said, yeah, let's. I'll not say let's do something, but I'm not saying no. That was the thing. That was the problem. The person never said no. And I felt that I wished. No, I felt that I wished. Sorry, I wish that they would just said no, so I wouldn't get attached to it. Because like I will tell you if you're ever here like listening to it, even if like you're the type of person that you want to keep things on open, you feel like people are mature. The brain is not mature, especially whenever you fall in love with someone. The brain is not a mature thing. Your brain is dumb and will play with you. So, in order for you to not let other people fall into the same trap, say no. Even like you might eventually develop something towards them in another time. You can say no. Say no, and if something changes, you can restart a conversation, you know? But yeah, this person never said no, so I kept my hopes up, I lowered my guard, and I started doing a lot. Because, I don't know, my way of showing affection is doing a lot for the person. I always tell people, I don't have much to give. I'm not the wisest person. I'm not the richest one. All that I can really offer someone else is my time. It's my time, it's my effort, my loyalty. That's it. So that's my way of like learning, really. It's my way of showing that I care about someone. It's just spending a lot of time with them, helping them, doing what I can so they can reach whatever they have like a yearn for. And that was the issue. Um, I tried a lot, and I kept trying. And this person was okay. And it happened this one event where I sat down with them and said, "Hey, this is it. I fell in love with you." And this person said, "Hey, I told you not to catch feelings. I told you that I'm like a different wavelength, and again, this person never said no. And even in this situation, they didn't say no. They just said, we can be friends, something platonic, just say no. I still felt that it could happen. It's just that I could just bide my time, you know? Not be so thirsty for it. It's a thing. But that's what I did. I bide my time. I kept doing whatever I was doing because, again, whenever I catch feelings, it's a hard thing for me to turn off. And there was other events between us that made me come out and say, "Hey, I have feelings for you. I might love you." And it got to a point where this person was bothered by it and affected negatively by my feelings. And they say, "Hey, I don't want to do this." Again, they never really said the words no, but basically at that point it was a no. It was a clear, "I don't want this. Let's not do this. Let's just go back to normal. Because you're making me sad. You're making this hard. You're taking out the fun of this process that we were doing together." And that was sad, you know, because it wasn't ever my intention to make things awkward or complicated between us. Again, everything that I was doing was to help them, not to make their life harder. And I felt that in the process, I just complicated things for them even more. I wish they would have come out and said, "Hey, I'm not interested." I would stopped way earlier. That would have also helped me not to develop so many feelings towards them. But yeah, just ended up not working. And now we are kind of apart. And I get it. Again, I caused them some distress. I don't want to... Oh, the poison. Again, so many effects. I caused them distress. I get it. And they are going through changes on their own lives. It's completely fine. But, it is complicated whenever you find someone that you want to share your life with. Like you feel this is a special person. This is someone that deserves my time. And you put so much effort into them. And they really don't want to have anything. Because you already exposed yourself. You already opened yourself for this thing. You lowered your guard. And now they don't want to have anything with you. And again, I'm not blaming them. It's completely fine. You should do whatever you should do. I just say, whenever someone comes for you, just say no if you're not interested. But yeah, it's a weird thing whenever you want to share life with someone. Because it's an awesome feeling whenever you still have possibilities. Like, it's so nice to feel like there might be someone out there that wants to, you know, go to karaoke with you and laugh with you and spend nights with you. Just go on calls for like dark hours. But also someone you enjoy, someone you can never get tired of. Someone you feel like can be hard on you. They can be hard on themselves. And people that want to grow together and want to do more together. Like, I felt that this last person was it, really. Like, if they every role, every thing that my prior relationships were kind of lacking, this person, I felt like if something more would have happened between us, it would have been like the perfect thing. But no, that's the complicated thing about life and relationships. You might finally find someone that clicks in every way with you. And there might even be the possibility that they are not interested in you. Even everything makes sense, even if your relationship is awesome with this person, there might be just the event that they don't want to have anything like that with you. And it's a little sad. Because then you stay dreaming of what could have been, you know? What amount of fun and good times you could have had with this person that you no longer can because they don't want it. But it's okay because it's always open for someone else now. Like, there could be someone else out there. There are way too many people in this planet, and hopefully there is someone for you, someone that wants you. And I think that's the mindset that I'm currently in. With this person and all my other relationships, I was the one going ahead and saying, "Hey, I like you. Let's try something together. Maybe a relationship, maybe I don't know, something." And I think I'm just tired of doing that. I am tired of being the one that says that I love you. And wants to start a relationship. I want someone else to go after me. I want someone else to, you know, notice what I can do, the positive things about me, and say, hey, let's do something. Like, I want someone to be interested in me for once, without me saying anything, without me showing interest. Someone that really, really wants to get to know me, and wouldn't mind who I am, how I look. They just enjoy me for what they see. And I don't know if that will ever happen, but I feel like I am tired of taking the first step. At least for me. I've done it plenty of times, and I think with this last heartbreak, it made me realize that I want to be chased after for once. And if it's not someone that I'm interested in, I just will say no. I would not make them create hopes that something else can happen between us when I know that it won't. Again, if something changes between me and them and I end up developing feelings, I will tell them. And I'll say, hey, I said no at the time, but really, after us talking and spending time so much, I know, I might be developing things for you. So yeah, I won't let my no for today affect the entire relationship, because it can be a yes tomorrow. But yeah, that's my feelings about relationships. And it was all triggered by my friend in this morning say, I want to spend life with someone, I want to share life with. And then I listened to HAR's music, and all led to this long rant about relationship, feelings, and all that. But I'll tell people, you know, even if you feel that you're not attractive, that there's better people out there, and people can do better than you, there probably is someone out there that likes you for what you are. And if you feel that you're too hard by doing things yourself, wait for someone, you know? Keep being you, keep doing your thing. Because someone might like whatever you're giving, whatever your vibe is about, whatever you're all about. Even if you think it's almost impossible because of this or that, imperfections, issues, illnesses, anything really, there might be someone for you. I've seen, like, we're on the internet. We know that people can fall in love at any situation for anyone, really anything nowadays. So for sure there is someone for you. It might be complicated, and you might not be into them. That's also a thing. But wait. Because it might just so happen that a person right for you is out there. And you just keep putting yourself out there. I think there's also a thing, like, we're not really putting ourselves in the right situations where we can find this special people for us. Yeah, this is my TED talk about, like, love, with Sworn in the background for some weird reason. I might just start clipping these rants that I'm having and posting them on YouTube. Again, there are people that are like me. They just want someone to vent to, or someone to relate to. Because, yeah, sometimes life is about the minor things. Like, my financial life is terrible. My health wavers up and down all the time, and I'm here having issues about relationship. It's just because, again, it always depends on who you are, whatever you're feeling. But yeah, at least I'm doing very well with the game, even with all the conversation that I'm having with myself. I tell people that sometimes I can just talk. This is the type of conversation that I have with myself in my couch, listening to music like this. I lay down on my couch, I look up to the ceiling, and I start talking to myself. Like, that's how I cope with my anxiety. That's how I vent. I vent to myself. And then I call myself pathetic, and I start belittling myself. But I don't care. I don't mind it. I don't find that too damaging overall. Because it helps me move on. Like, I put my feelings out there, I handle them, and I just reserve them back in. And hopefully that will become like a less reoccurring event. And that's also why I always tell people to be kind to themselves. Because, like, be kind to other people. Yes, please, be kind to other people. Because you never know what people are going through. But also be kind to yourself. Because at least I am very hard on myself. I am very hard on myself. I always tell people that there's nothing they can do or say to me that I can't do 10 times worse. Like, there's no mistake that I regret that don't hurt me more than it would hurt on the person. Like, something very silly. Like, okay, example. A few days ago, I was talking in the morning with another streamer, friend of mine, and I mispronounced their pronoun. I know that they go by she, they, and I said, he. And it was just like a mishap of the moment. I was tired, and I instantly regretted because again, it was just not like it's something that I try to be diligent about. I'm part of the community. Even though I go by any pronouns, really, if you want to call me he, she, they, it, I don't care. I'm not a person that I'm attached to labels of any kind. I am just Archer. So you can call me anything else. I don't mind. I don't value anything of this. But of course, there are people that they have their reasons for being attached to pronouns, and I'm respectful, even though I don't use them. Um, I don't need to also belittle other people that do. So whenever I did, I instantly regretted and I apologized for it. And they said, yeah, no problem. But that kept on my head. That like stayed on my mind. Because there's nothing negative that I do with someone that it does not weigh on my head heavier than a normal person, I feel. Because a lot of people just take the I'm sorry and just run with it and not really think about it. But in me, it weighed so heavy because I don't like to mistreat anyone. Like I always tell people, I never say anything negative or bad to anyone on purpose, unless I tell them I am actually saying this to hurt them or like be very purposeful. Usually whenever I say something to someone that ends up hurting them, is not the case. I don't want to hurt people even by mistake. I always hate it. Okay, fun high school story. I think I have a problem with high school and middle school. I think middle school is on top of high school, right? It's high school, middle school, college. Or it's the opposite. Again, sorry, I live in Brazil, we don't use those terminologies, so I can be I have a little problems with them. But let's go with high school. So there was, on high school, there's one kid that I completely despised because he bullied me. There's nothing more for me to say. A lot of people in high school, they want to show superiority or popularity by being mean with other people that cannot or don't want to defend themselves or are more soft-spoken. And I was one of those people. I always been kind of tough or buff, but I always hated hurting anybody. So I never got myself into fights because I don't want to hurt anybody. You never know. You could kill someone depending on what you do or where you hit. And I remember there was this one day he was particularly mean to me. And I decided to fight back for once. And I hurt him pretty bad. And again, because I never got into fights, I was really never good on controlling my own strength. So I ended up going too strong. And I regret, of course. But yeah, he was hurt. His mother went after mine, and it was this whole thing. And my mother actually defended me in the situation. She apologized for the lady, but she said that she apologized that her son got hurt, but she don't apologize that I defended myself. And she always told me, you should defend yourself, or like because we cannot do anything for you on this situation, so you gotta learn how to defend yourself. And again, I never wanted to hurt anybody. That's why after this event, my mom put me to do fighting. I did jiu-jitsu, kung fu, boxing, judo. Yes, I did many styles of fights. So I know how to defend myself if I need to. I just don't like those. I'm not an aggressive person. I just stay in my bedroom, I play games, I'm soft-spoken, that's who I am. But yeah, I started learning self-defense because my mom didn't want me to be bullied or being taken advantage of. With since that event, I always, even if I was learning how to defend myself, I always had a problem with, because the the last thing that I want is to do something that will end up hurting someone, like physically especially. But yeah, I don't even know why I started this whole conversation. Okay, I was saying high school, hurting people, defending people. Oh yeah, just because, yes, I hate hurting people overall. So like whenever someone feels hurt about something that I said or do, I instantly apologize. I'm a very apologetic person. A lot of people say, "Hey, you don't need to apologize for that," because I never know what someone will take as an offense. Like you can never predict. There have been weird events where you think you're just joking, something light that you usually joke with a lot of people, but that could be someone that don't take the joke as a joke. They take those things very seriously for one reason or another. And there have been things, and that's why I learn to apologize in advance. Sometimes I'll say something and I'll instantly apologize for it because you never know who's listening to and who might get hurt by the things you're saying. So I always just say, hey, I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt you. I don't mean anything negative by that. I'm just sharing my thoughts. And hopefully you like everybody knows that. Let me do my ultimate because I haven't been using it. I should use it once in a while because it resets every chamber. Yeah, I don't like to hurt people. I like to treat them well, like friends. I always say that strangers are friends you just haven't met yet. I think I actually heard that either in a TV show or a Cartoon Network show. Which is a TV show. I don't know why I'm making. I'm talking probably like a show with the real human beings or a cartoon. And again, I love friends. I want to have friends. More friends. Even though sometimes it can be hard for you to juggle a lot of people, I want to get to know more people. Because you never know when you're going to find someone special. So you see, so Archer, you just make friends, so you eventually will find the love of your life. Maybe. Nah, no. I like to help people. I was telling people I like to be helpful. I like to feel like I am worth something. And whenever I can actually help someone and it makes them happy, it makes me happy. I'm completely attached, my feelings are completely attached to how other people feel as well. So as long as someone's having fun with what I'm doing or taking some enjoyment out of it, I am happy to do it. Like this is streaming is a good example. As long as I can reach out to someone and feel like I'm making some difference, I'll keep doing it. That's why I'm sharing all this, because I know it's complicated. I tend to be soft-spoken and shy, but I feel that, especially now that there's no one here, nobody's talking, I can just be myself. I can just be open on what I feel and what goes through my head. Because there are the other feeling, well, other people with a similar feeling. Or having similar life experiences. Just a lot of damage. I might die here because I just noticed my health is super low. Yep, died. Let me just ultimate. Come on, Kiliona. Yes, finished. The mushrooms were draining me as well. Yeah, I might start clipping those rant moments and posting them as like standalone videos. Because you never know who needs to hear something positive. With Sworn as the background game. It's a very fun game. I hope more people give it a go. I'm getting hit by everything. I'm gonna die. Leona, just so I can maybe get through this one. Oh. Nice. Just die. Ugh. Yeah, now it's over. Yep. Didn't even see that one. 4 hours of streaming. I think I'll be calling here. I will say up to 3 a.m. Oh, silly me. But I think we've done a good job today. 4 hours, pretty fun. I might come back morning time. Because I usually don't sleep right now. I could stream a little more, but today is a little slow. It's the weekend. A lot of people are doing other things. Yeah. Putting this aside, thank you so much guys for listening to this video, watching. I appreciate, I know the stream was kind of different. It was just sharing a lot of my personal takes about life and what happens. I know the music in the background is a little different than we usually have, but I was more mellow today. I listened to this track before. There was another streamer streaming this with this music in the background, and I was like, yeah, I want to be a little more like introspective today and just talk, because usually again Saturday tends to be a slower time. Regardless, thanks so much everyone. Thanks for the support. My name is Archer, playing some Sworn. Don't forget to be kind to each other and to yourselves, and see each other tomorrow or later today. I don't know. But yeah, Archer is out.